course my tablet is the one that brings it up first. Oh, dear me. Right. No, don't. I'm trying to wait for YouTube to load because it's taking forever. Of course, YouTube isn't responding. All I want is the link. Is that so wrong? Come on, YouTube. You're being me now. Thank you. Halloween. Yes, you do. You really do need to get this. Live chat so I can see the whole thing. There we go. Alright then. Right, okay, so that's that sorted. Sorry, I was just setting everything up because YouTube was being a bit slow. It was being me. Am I audible? Can you all hear me? Does the game need turning down? I will be going on my main save. Oh yeah, each place I've still got your save on here. Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna go on my main save because I think that's where most of my good shit is. So settings, sound. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Yeah, from years ago. Before you got the game. I think that's when you were actually trying the game out for the first time. Yeah, I think that'll do. Other voice changer. Oh, it's effects for the voice playback. Okay. Actually, no, I think that was shortly before when you were trying the game out. Like, I think I was share playing and I said you could start a new game because I had an extra save slot. So... Hello, Steph. Nice to see you in the chat again. That reminds me of something I need to do for you, Steph, so... There you go. Yeah, there you go. You are now a moderator once again. I am actually gonna go on this one, because 2B is Bay. And I just want to, you know, run around as 2B for a little while. And plus this unlocks all areas for me, so... Right, and in the wise words of Nico B, we can either... Yes, I know she's voiced by Kira Butland, I know. You seem to forget I've played this game, like, for ages, and I have forgotten the controls! Oh shit, man.
Come in. Over.
Operator to 2B? 2B, are you alright?
Running system
Now in the
diagnostics.
wise words of Nico B, now time for either some more booty butt cheeks, or soul crushing
I need a
shit.
status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore, it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
8 hours?
However, its EMP strikes knocked out comms all across the region. We're having trouble getting them back online, which means data uploading is currently unavailable in some areas.
Where's 9S?
Yeah, about that. We picked up a faint black box reading, but it wasn't strong enough to lock down his position.
If you found something, that means he must be alive. Put in a request to the commander for immediate approval to begin a search.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha members. If he finds 9S, let me know, okay?
Will do. 2B out.
I love 2B.
Han, I need you to scan for any nearby black box signals.
Scanning complete. No signals detected. However, a dynamic scanner is required for detection of weaker signals.
Never heard of it.
Said dynamic scanner may be located in the resistance camp. Proposal. Further information should be obtained from the resistance leader.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, does anyone know what this door does? Because I don't know. Ah, that's how I dash. Okay. Oh, it's DLC, right? I need to get the DLC for this game. Ah, A2, okay. Where am I? Don't worry, I sent our rescue signal to the bunker. We're currently searching for your home unit 9S. Should you possess any information on the subject, please disclose it at once. Sorry, I have no clue. That's okay, just stay here and wait for backup to arrive. I'm getting back in the swing of things. No, I don't have any DLC for this game. It's just base game. And for those wondering, yes, I have Noctis's sword. Come, friend.
Bunker to 2B.
2B here.
We've got a number of broken down access points on the field. The cause appears to be an EMP attack from a gigantic machine life form. If you encounter any offline access points, please repair them for us.
Understood.
Yeah, it's just ever since I let my friend borrow it, it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, I wanted to play it, but then all of a sudden, get out of here. And then all of a sudden, like once I got it back, it was like one of those things where it's just like, you know what? You know what? I don't want to play this now. It's just no. Piss off. Right. Thank you, friend. Yoink. Yeah. Do you guys want the game turning up a little bit? Is it all good for you? Should be good, okay. If I start humming along to the music in the background, I am sorry. Because I actually like this game. Square Enix and Platinum Games did a tremendous job on this. It's cool, good music. I just don't want to ruin it with my singing, you know? And here we are, the Resistance Camp. Now, one thing I want to point out is when you finish the game, if you talk to this person, you can actually buy the rest of the trophies.
What's up? I'm looking for something called a dynamic scanner that can detect black box signals. A dynamic... Oh, you must mean the one the twins built. I think they're just back from an expedition, actually. You should see some red-haired androids over there. Try talking to them. 2B. Those twins, they... Yes? Actually, never mind.
What do you want? Easy, Devila. There's no need to be so confrontational. And you don't have to trust every idiot that wanders by. I'm sorry about that. Can we help you?
I need a scanner that can detect faint black box signals.
Yeah. I was tinkering with something like that a little while back. Here, if you want it, it's all yours. That chip should help with your search. Once you install it, it can detect black box signals, quest objects, all manner of things. You'll hear a sound whenever it finds something.
And if it ever bugs you too much, you can always pop it back out.
Let us know if there's anything else you need from us, okay? And don't think this makes us friends. Oh, Devila.
I actually like those two. Eesh. Now I believe if I go to... nope. Pod programs. Scanner, there it is. Right.
I picked up a response on the scanner.
Oh, so that's how I target. Right. It's been so long since I played this game, I've like totally forgotten the controls. Boom. Let's go into the forest because I've got nothing else to do. I mean, I'm pretty sure 9S can wait a couple hours.
Don't let up. The enemy is among us. Don't let any intruder get in. We must protect our king. Protect our king. Intruder detected. Overlaps. Keep your lives with the king of our forest.
You really think you can stop 2B? I mean, this girl is bae. That and she has a nice ass. Yes, you heard that right. I said that on stream. 2B has a nice ass. I mean, I'm not exactly lying either. Yeah, stating the truth.
We must fulfill our obligation to the king. But what? We must protect our king and kingdom. We must show our foes what we royal knights are made of. We must show them. No falling back. Fight. You have lived your whole life for this singular moment. For the forest king.
Well, they didn't last long. But yeah, I totally agree with you there. I mean, I'm only stating the truth. 2B has a really nice ass. She's a really nice character. It's a shame they had to kill her off, and she deserved better. And if that's not truth, I don't know what is. So this way. Oh yeah, I'd tap her as well. I've tapped that ass.
Intruders, get information now. Take position. Keep going. Don't be afraid.
Oh, okay, so that's how I... Right. Allow me to hit a ride.
Ready. Intruders, get information now. Take position. Keep going. Don't be afraid.
Well, they lasted 5 minutes. Can I jump up there? My moose could fly.
Don't let up. The enemy is among
I mean, you guys could probably see up her skirt when I dash, but that is not me intentionally putting the camera there. That's just the game doing that. I know I'm bisexual, but come on, guys. Is that chest already open? Yeah, chest already open. What's up, bro? For those wondering about what Ace is talking about, I don't know if I've spoken about this before, but for those wondering who don't know, on the 27th and 28th, Ace Plays, FS09 and myself will be unavailable due to us going to a convention in the UK, in my hometown, where called JCon. And if you haven't seen my previous vlogs on JCon, the laggy one and the JCon prepping videos, they were more live streams than anything, but that was my first ever convention, and we're going again this year, and this will be Ace Plays' first time going to JCon as well. But FS09 and myself will be going once again this year to JCon, and last year I met a 2B cosplayer, and the cosplay was on point, like, it was perfect. And yeah, I really don't like this animal. Come back here. But yeah, Ace Plays, FS09 and myself will be attending JCon. I don't know if there'll be any 2B cosplayers there this year. We can only really wait and see. Well, that's like a courtesy in at JCon, if I'm being honest. Like that's one thing that you've got to remember at JCon. Like, if someone wants to take a picture with you, it's kind of like you have to like say yes. Pray and continue. Retrieve. Give me your shit. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Sonic the android. Sorry. there's a chest here. Unfortunately, I need 9S. Can't access this right now. Yeah, of course. But, yeah, at conventions, one thing you guys have to remember, if you haven't been to a convention before, if you want to take a picture with someone, all you have to do is just ask. Because 9 times out of 10, they will want to take a picture anyway. That's one of the reasons why they wear their cosplays. Usually the people that don't really like taking pictures are the ones that don't really go in cosplays and just go in comfies. So it's 9 times out of 10 that's the case, but not all the time. Majority of the time people will let you take pictures anyway, so it's kind of like I guess it's kind of like a common courtesy. I mean, I plan on doing 2B as a cosplay in the future. I mean, she's definitely on the list, but she's on the back burner at the moment because we're struggling to find the actual costume for cheap. Because the one we found, while it's very screen accurate, it's also very, very expensive, and I just don't have the cash. It's just like, eh. Plus, at the moment, the one I'm going as this year for JCon, I am going as Luna Freya on the Friday, and Hamiko / Minako or Sato / FMC from Persona 3 on the Saturday, so... Time to die. So I can take the meat, and then sell it later. God, Peter's gonna hate this game. No, I'm just saying, like, I wanted to cosplay 2B anyway. I mean, I was gonna do Yuna from Final Fantasy X, but I decided against it. So, Yuna wouldn't suit me. I'm sorry, but no. Continue on. Retrieve. Yoink. Yeah, Steph is going as Aerith, remake Aerith on the Friday, and Kingdom Hearts 3 Kairi on the Saturday. Now, one thing I do want to talk about, I know it's bringing a bit of negativity here, but I want to address it. It's something that's been bugging me for the past little while, and I feel like I need to get this out in the open and just talk about it, because it's been driving me up the wall. And it's when people say that Luna Freya Nox for Raven 15 was wasted potential. Now, I can understand where they're coming from on the whole wasted potential thing with, you know, in regards to what she could have done in game. But just because we didn't see her doing it doesn't mean that, you know, she wasn't doing anything. People seem to forget that Luna Freya was a plot device for that entire game. She wasn't a secondary protagonist like most of us thought. I am, yeah, because nobody seems to be getting the idea. It's like, it's one of those things where people need to open their eyes and piss off. People need to open up their eyes and just like open their eyes and see the bigger picture, because honestly, I'm in the process of writing a, I guess you could say at this point in time, I'm not sure how many pages I've got because I'm writing it all on WordPad, but I reckon by the time I'm finished, it's going to be like 40 pages worth of a rant. So, no, I'm very passionate about Luna Freya as a character. She's one of my favourite female characters. She's high up there with 2B. Now, the only time I don't really like 2B is in Soul Calibur when she's beating my ass. And that's usually when Ace Plays, my other half, is beating the shit out of me with her. So, that's the only time I really don't like 2B, but believe it or not, very easy. But there's some things that people bring up about Luna Freya being a terrible character that just, it doesn't sit right. It's one of those things where it's like you need to learn. It's one of those things where like you need to learn what it is that makes Luna Freya, because as far as I'm concerned, she's a great character. And it just hurts when people don't. It just hurts when people like really don't understand like what she was there for. It hurts. It really does. Because people say Luna Freya was hyped up to be more than she ended up being. Now that's where I say no. Think, stop, look back, because there's some things that you need to remember. She was a plot device. Now, if you want wasted potential, look at Kairi. Yeah, people hate what they're doing. It's like, yeah, the thing is that a majority of people that say Luna Freya is a terrible character haven't even finished the game. Oh, 2B, get off the ladder. I mean, for a while I kind of agreed with the sentiment that Luna Freya was kind of like a wasted character. For a while I did agree, but after going back and looking at how Luna was handled and the potential DLC that she could have had, that is now you know, being used as for the novel. Seeing that and reading the translation of the Japanese version, yeah, it does hurt that we don't get it in game, but it's what we're getting. We can't change Square's mind. I mean, I think the whole reason why Tabata left Square Enix was because he couldn't finish the game. The CEOs were the ones that cancelled DLC. So it was like, yeah, you guys are dicks. So it's kind of like a lose-lose in that situation. But one thing that people need to understand is that Luna Freya was like not a wasted character. She did what she was meant to. She was there to push the player towards, you know, actually, she was there to push the player to actually get to Altissia and continue on with the story. She was a plot device. Another thing that people don't seem to understand is how long distance relationships work. Because, don't get me wrong, because don't get me wrong, right? Oh, okay, thanks. Alright, fair enough. So it's... I don't know what to say, I don't know what I can say.
Stamp discovered. It is advisable to recover as many of these collectible items as possible. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the
This
card.
thing...
You mean stamp it?
Best thing is to say people will not understand until it happens to them. Pretty much the best thing you can say. Yeah, but the thing is that long distance relationships, as you know, babe, we've been in a long distance relationship for on and off about 8 years, and we've made it work. So yeah, it's had a lot of ups and downs, but what relationship doesn't? Now, the one thing that I want to make painfully clear is the fact that, you know, long distance relationships do work for as long as there is communication. And we've been communicating for years. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's just like, you just can't win. Because... Now, I want to bring something up, and this is one thing that pains me to say because I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy Peasant, and he came up with a term that he felt best describes Luna Freya and Kairi, which is Kairi, Freya, MacGuffin, Forget. Now, I don't agree with that because it's mainly because of the fact that Kairi was hyped up to be more than she was. I mean, she was... I mean, the only way I can really... The only way I can really say this is... Yeah, the Luna Freya treatment, but I call it the Kairi effect because it makes more sense. I mean, I'm just going to stand on this bridge and I'm going to get up my workpad and I'm going to read to you what I've written so far in this rant, because I can read it out to you better from here. I can basically get across what I'm saying. So I'm calling it the Luna Freya defense rant. So, here we go. I put, oh good lord, this was a mistake. Within Final Fantasy 15, I have got 4 favourite characters, and they are Noctis, Somnus, Prompto, and Luna Freya. Noctis, because while he may be the prince of a fictional kingdom, he is very supportive of his friends, and even when things are tense and he's ready to give up, he doesn't, and uses his past experiences to push him forward. Genuinely having little to no downsides and just being an overall relatable character. Somnus, because I sympathise with him and understand his actions now a lot more now that there's an explanation why. Prompto, because he's a precious sunshine babu that needs to be protected at all cost. And Luna Freya, because she's a very strong-willed woman and she is extremely wise given her age. Which is why it pains me to see complete and total fucking morons pretend that Luna Freya is some kind of terrible character. I mean, she's the opposite of a terrible character. Luna Freya never did anything wrong, and this woman is the vessel for the gods, for crying out loud. So, I'm saying that the fan base is wrong about Luna Freya, and this is why. Part 1. Luna Freya's screen time. Everyone says that she needs more screen time, and for a while I agreed with this argument. But now stepping back and analysing Luna Freya as a character, I've come to the realisation that she wasn't a secondary protagonist. She was a plot device. Most of the stuff happening in the game was because of her. She moves the story forward by awakening the gods and by being the player's primary goal to marry off Noctis to her and keeping the Star Scourge somewhat contained by healing those who ailed with such a sickness. If they wanted Luna Freya to have more screen time, they need to watch the Kingsglaive movie. She had that entire movie to herself, and while some fans will argue that it never offered more insight to Luna Freya as a character, I beg to differ. Luna Freya was a plot device, sure, but in Kingsglaive she was both a protagonist and both the protagonist of she was both the protagonist of the movie and the plot device that moved it forward. Sorry, my stuttering there. Some also argue that the movie just rehashes what we already know, and for a while I also agreed. But after watching it over and over again, I noticed that the movie did a lot more than that. It showed us what really happened, how exactly the crystal was taken from Insomnia, and how easily manipulated Lucis was when Arden proposed the peace treaty. It showed us how Luna Freya was in Lucis and not Altissia like we thought she was going to be. And she herself even told Regis no, and explained to him that she refused to go to Noctis because she feared it would place him in greater danger. Part 2. The Kyrie Freya MacGuffin forget is a misused term. Now, I apologise to any Kingdom Hearts fans I may offend here, but I have to make this comparison. When people say Luna Freya has now what we now call the Kyrie effect, a term used to tell people that she was hyped up to be more than what we ended up getting, and for Kyrie that is not undeserved. The fact is, looking back, Luna Freya wasn't hyped up to be more than we expected. The message was loud and fucking clear from the get-go. Luna Freya was a plot device, plain and fucking simple. The fact that people compare her to Kyrie disgusts me. If my memory serves me from what I was told, Kyrie was hyped up to be a Keyblade wielder, yet the moments where she would have been able to show her skill as a Keyblade wielder, she was shafted to plot device and didn't do shit. She was a constant damsel in distress that held Sora back from reaching his full potential. Luna Freya, on the other hand, had the opposite effect. I need a drink. Luna Freya, on the other hand, had the opposite effect. She even said herself, "It is my duty to protect the prince and see his destiny fulfilled. These 12 years have not changed that." Meaning that she was willing to do anything within her power to protect her fiancé and go above and beyond for him by awakening the gods, who in turn tested Noctis as they had to make sure that he was the King of Light the prophecy spoke of. None of the fanbase's arguments about Luna make any goddamn sense. But then again, I guess you can't really project all your insecurities and what you imagine your personality to be like onto an oracle, can you? So, yeah, the same people who say that Iris is best girl ever and how she's a total fucking badass in the 10-year time gap and that world building is the single most important thing in video games, TV and movies, also think that Chapter 9 callings of Final Fantasy 15's story is problematic because Noctis and Lunafreya never spent any time together. Whatever, I'm not here to analyse Final Fantasy fans, I'm here to tell you why some of them are wrong and should be punched. Aranea has skill in combat from what we actually see and have and we actually have multiple missions with her that makes her part of the parts of the story she appears in crucial, like the missions where you have to retrieve the Mithril. And while you get Aranea and Lunafreya doing their utmost to help the main cast, Iris on the other hand doesn't do shit. She's just kinda there. Not once in the game do you actually see her fighting. I even purposely stayed next to Iris on my fourth run through the game, and while she was part of my party, to see if she would do anything, and surprise surprise, she just kinda stands there, doing nothing. Not once did she enter the fray and attack any weak monsters, she just kinda stands there, healing party members when I could have done the same. She even has the nerve to say in Comrades DLC, "Glad he's not the only fighter in the family, you know. I just wish the Marshal would let me prove it. It's a classist thing of show, don't tell." Now back to Lunafreya, because if I go off on a tangent about Iris, I'll be here all week. Part 3. How the relationship between Noctis and Lunafreya works. So first things first, the relationship aspect. Oh boy, the relationship. Where do I begin? I've seen a lot of people get angry about this one. Why doesn't she call or text him? The book means nothing. Long distance relationships never work. Okay. I'm no Noctis expert, but I'm fairly sure he's not big on texting. Second of all, the book establishes the bond between the two of them as kids. It is not uncommon in the current day and age for children to have a relationship. And finally, that is bullshit! As someone who has a long distance relationship herself, I can vouch that it can work when both parties put in the effort. My other half and I is pretty much your real life Noctis and Lunafreya relationship. Granted, yes, we don't see each other that often, but when we have a long distance, we keep in contact with each other, and we have been together for pretty much 8 years. The fact that the book is just dismissed as a waste of time appalls me. The book is their mode of communication. Lunafreya has probably thought of texting or calling Noctis, but considered the possibility of the Empire tracking the phone signal and putting Noctis in more danger. She won't take that risk. And exhale. It's like saying that the Cloud and Aerith from Final Fantasy VII is the best couple in video game history. No, really, that's what somebody told me once. And that Cloud and Tifa's relationship is nothing but problematic. Let's just lay something out for you. Ready? Aerith and Cloud barely knew each other. In the time it takes for you to get to the end of Disc 1, you can only assume that they have known each other for at least a couple of months. It wouldn't take days just to travel the whole planet. I'm sorry, but no. With the amount of shit that goes on in FF7, you've got to think to the point where it gets to the end of Disc 1, you've kind of got to keep in mind that it's got to take place over the course of just a few months. So that is not enough time for anybody to start a relationship. I'm sorry, but no. It is the same principle with Noctis and Luna. Childhood friends, kept in contact, already established relationship. While I myself support both the Clarith and Clotai shippings, I side more with Cloud and Tifa, as they're pretty much childhood sweethearts. It's more believable to the audience, and therefore more people will gravitate towards it. People will gravitate towards it. Something you have to realise as a Final Fantasy fan is that the game has fucking fantasy in the name. In Final Fantasy 15, you have someone who is declared immortal. Demons are a thing, a mystical crystal, teleporting messenger dogs, a Lucii, and literal fucking magic is all over the place. In Final Fantasy 15 may be fantasy based on reality, but a lot of people seem to forget the fantasy part about it. And the fact that it's based on reality just means that it's based on the brotherly bonding more than anything else. That's why there are no extra party members like in past games. You have 4 main characters you can play as in the game, and the whole reason why the game doesn't focus on Luna is because the fact that the story is told through Noctis's eyes. Constantly flipping back and forth between the two wouldn't work in the context of the story and the way it was presented. The fan base requires too much coddling to keep it happy. And the fact of the matter is, 15 was used to promote some brands that needed an extra sales push. Hell, the fact even the game is so self-aware of its own meme is just fucking hilarious, and I want more of that. The product placement shouldn't be your main focus, which is another thing that I had to bring up in this rant as well, because multiple times, and Ace Plays can agree with me on this, because his brother said the exact same thing. 15 sucks because of the product placement. Product shouldn't be your main focus of a game. 15 was used as a marketing push for brands that needed an extra sale, like an extra sales push. So that's what it was used for, but the story remained the same. The product placement shouldn't be your main focus, it should be on the story and the characters. That's it. Whining and bitching about a game not being made the way you wanted it to be made, and bitching about how the story was written in a way that you didn't want it to be written, doesn't make the game a failure on Square's part. That is not a design problem, that's a you problem. Put your diaper back on and sit in your high chair again. Now, this one is kind of like a work in progress, and once I get the whole rant and script finished, I will record it, edit it, and post it. So this is what I've got so far for part 4, which is, how did we get here? Now, I've got something of a reputation in the past for shitting on characters I eventually end up liking. Same goes for TV shows. Steven Universe is a prime example of this. I do not like the show, but I love Garnet and Peridot. I love Attack on Titan, but I used to despise Armin and Levi. But as the series progressed, the two of them became more or less my favourite characters. See where I'm going with this? You cannot like something, but still like the characters, or not like certain characters, but like the source they came from. But with 15, it's nothing but a giant grey area. Now, that's what I've got so far. But you can see where I'm coming from in all this, because one thing that I have to make clear is the fact that people seem to forget that people who declare Iris best girl and Luna Freya as wasted potential and problematic is, well, they're blind, because Iris offered nothing to the main story. She was just kind of there. And while, yes, Iris may be like Gladio's sister, at the end of the day, if anything, she's the wasted potential. We never actually saw her in the oh yeah, I forgot this plays every time.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
I'll just keep it there for a minute. Now, I get why people say that, you know, I can kind of see where people are coming from, where they say that Iris is best girl in 15. I can kind of see where they're coming from, but at the same time, I don't. I mean, design-wise, yes, she's a good-looking character. Personality-wise, she's likable, but she doesn't do anything throughout the entire game. She's more of the damsel in distress, while Luna Freya is more of the friggin' badass. I mean, if you actually played through the game and actually got to Chapter 9... Now, for spoilers for anyone who hasn't played it, and if anyone hasn't played it and actually gotten to Chapter 9 yet, get out from under your rock and go play it. Don't worry, I'll wait. But, but for those who like haven't actually like just put the game down, it's just like, well, Luna Freya's not doing anything. You know, where is she? We haven't seen her throughout the entire game. We only see her in flashbacks and blah blah blah. Now, that's where I call bullshit, because if you actually watch yeah, but at the same time, she's also a damsel in distress. You spend most of, like, one of the chapters just escorting her to Kayam. I think it's Chapter 8. It's Chapter 7 or Chapter 8. Like, you just escort her from Lestalem to Kayam. But that's just a waste of a chapter. Why? I mean, couldn't she have gone with someone else while we did our own thing instead of, you know, following us around? I mean, yeah, she's a good-looking character, you know, she's likable and personality-wise, but the fact that they didn't show her doing anything in Comrades except being a vendor was just... that she was meant to be some kind of epic demon slayer, but no. I guess, yeah, more of an inconvenience, but at the same time, it was kind of like also a damsel in distress because she constantly needed watching over. And something that she gives you in the game called the Moogle doll, you don't even use. It's just a waste of inventory space. It's just like, why? Why is this even a thing? Why can't you just actually make Moogles in 15 instead of make them dolls? You know? Now, I'm not going to go off on a tangent about Iris, but yeah, we all have our own opinion. But when I say that some Final Fantasy fans are wrong about Luna Freya and need to be punched, I'm kind of being truthful there, and I'm being serious, because now, Luna Freya may be one of my favourite characters, and I may be biased for it, but at the same time, people need to understand that Luna Freya is... what's the word I'm looking for? Luna Freya is more active in the story, for lack of a better word. She's more active in the story. She knows what she's doing. She's going out, she's awakening the gods, she's getting their blessings, she's pushing Noctis forward. You know, all that sort of stuff. Anything and everything she does pushes Noctis forward. People need to realise that as a plot device, it's her job to do such a thing. Iris, on the other hand, was just a major inconvenience to the whole story. They never showed her actually fighting demons in the 10-year time gap when Noctis was in the crystal. In Comrades, she had plenty of opportunities to do such a thing, but we never saw her doing it. I mean, I have seen people try to recreate Iris as a 10 years later, like, Demon Slayer. I mean, yet we hear her call Noctis in the Royal Edition, but we shouldn't have to wait for the Royal Edition to actually hear her voice, or even see her, for crying out loud. I'd love to see Demon Slayer Iris and see her kicking ass. I would. But the fact that we got Luna fighting back against a god of all things, and we don't see Iris doing shit against demons, makes Luna Freya more of a badass character, if anything. I mean, if you guys seen chapter 9 where she's talking to Leviathan bites down onto the altar. Luna Freya, on the other hand, is having none of that shit. She blasts her back and says, I vow the king will prove himself worthy. And by saying that, it's kind of persuaded Leviathan to form the covenant and begins the whole battle. Like, it's the trial of Leviathan and blah blah blah. Now, the scene where, now it pains me to say this, the scene where Luna Freya gets Aerith. Fuck, that word's hard to say. That word's awkward to say. Very, very awkward to say. But the scene where Luna Freya gets Aerith is... Now, that's where a lot of people were saying, well, they're just rehashing kind of like Final Fantasy 7 scene, you know, the baddie comes along and kills the main love interest. It's like, you didn't like her as a love interest, you call Iris best girl, and now you're calling her the love interest again. Make your mind up, fanbase. Yeah, but the term that people use for that scene is Aerith. That's why I'm doing massive quotation marks with my hands. Even though you can't see it, it's there. It's just Aerith. That word's awkward to say. But yeah, that scene where she does get stabbed is heart-wrenching. It is heart-wrenching because I can understand people saying, well, we spent the whole game trying to get Noctis and Luna together, and then all of a sudden she has to die for the story to continue, and blah 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 and blah blah blah. Now, complaints about Luna's death, while it was a beautiful scene, I can kind of agree on that she didn't need to die. Bravus in episode Ignis even says the exact same thing. Don't try and justify it, she didn't need to die. Bravus says what the fanbase was entirely thinking. Like the entire fanbase was thinking then. But at the same time, you guys also have to remember that they were also setting up something else, an alternate ending for Dawn of the Future. Now, from what I've read on Tumblr for the... I know this is meant to be a Nier Automata and chill stream, but... Technically, yeah, because now the whole reason why he did it was because I believe, because Noctis looks so much like Somnus, Odin didn't see Noctis, he saw Somnus. So giving Somnus pain took precedent over everything else, which is why I believe he killed Luna. I'm not excusing what he did. There's no way what Odin did was forgivable. No way. No way. No way could Odin be redeemed after killing Luna. But, at the same time, there was also a way he could be, if you know what I mean. Because in the Dawn of the Future novel, that was released in Japan and translated. Now, keep in mind, all translations are not going to be 100% accurate. So, from what I've read on Tumblr, someone has been translating Dawn of the Future, and from what I've read, Odin manages to redeem himself by him becoming the saviour, basically. He was fulfilling his destiny while Noctis could live on and live his life. Noctis being born and raised to die didn't seem fair. You know, Luna was brought back and she was like kind of like the Queen of Darkness and yada yada yada. And then of course you've got the big baddie himself, Bahamut. Now, that would have been awesome. That would have been awesome to have in the game. But the fact we're getting it in a novel is the next best thing. Unfortunately, if people are able to create a mod for that, then all well and good. But at the same time, we won't be able to because they didn't release the modding thing, did they? It was mostly just now it's mostly just weapon and skin changes. That's it. Like, you add weapons into the game, and you add, like, skin changes into the game, and all things like that. You can do all different, that kind of thing on PC. I think it's called the Ebony something, or Ebony Programmer, or modding tool or kit or whatever it's called. I know it's got Ebony in the name. I think it's Ebony Modder or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. But they never released it because it wasn't finished. It just wasn't finished. Now, if people could actually make their own mods by using that software, it would have been awesome. The game could have been a unique experience for everyone. Adding your own scenarios, like your own characters, all that sort of stuff, new quests, that sort of thing. Which is why it pains me that Square Enix left it in such an unfinished state, because 15 could have been a masterpiece had they finished it. Had they finished all the DLCs, had they released the modding tool, had they actually, finished everything in the game. Had they finished everything and not give us, like, waste of space DLCs that we didn't need. I mean, I'll be honest, yes, no one asked for the Assassin's Creed DLC. But at the same time, I'm glad we got it because it was fun as hell. No one asked for the Moogle Carnival. We still got it, it was fun as hell. The one things we didn't need, however... And while I absolutely adore the outfits that they gave the bros, we didn't need the 14 event. We really didn't. While I love Yajime and I love the Makoto outfit that they gave Noctis and like the Glamour Prism and the Glamour Prisms for the other bros. While I love the outfits and I love Yajime, we didn't need a 14 event. We really didn't. They could have spent that time working on the 14th collaboration, spending it on working on either episode Lunafreya or episode Aranea. Now, episode Aranea, from what I've read, offers more insight to the Empire and how Aranea quit, and it also shows that there was also an heir to the Empire's throne. Iodolus, apparently, I think it's his daughter or his granddaughter, named Sol. And she was the Empire's future. She was next in line for the throne. She was meant to be the Empress after, of course, he passed on. But because the demons had risen and everyone had died, she was the only survivor. Aranea took her under her wing, started training her. She's now a demon slayer. Now that would have made a lot more sense to have Sol in the game than Iris be a demon slayer. Talcott's explanation didn't really offer any when he's explaining to Noctis what happened over the 10 years. All he says is something along the lines of, see if I can remember this correctly. All he says is something along the lines of, with all the demons prowling around, more folk were getting hurt or worse. So Iris taught the marshal into taking out the demons themselves. Iris the Demon Slayer, they call her. Why do they call her a demon slayer? We're not shown it. We're not told about any of her, victories. We're not told of her badassery, It's not good enough, Square. You have to show that to us. If you want us to believe Iris is such a badass character, you have to show it to us. Have her join us in combat. Actually have her do something. Have a sword, have a spear or something. A dagger, a gun. It doesn't really matter what you give her. Just give her a weapon and allow her to fight. Don't have her just standing there healing party members, because that is not a demon slayer. That's a healer. That is more of... I'm starting to get a headache now. I'm starting to get a headache because I'm going off on a tangent. But at the same time, like going back to the whole thing about Lunafreya and Noctis and Arden, the whole thing about Arden getting redeemed, it was him taking Noctis's place, taking down Bahamut in the spirit realm, and Noctis and the bros taking down Bahamut in the mortal realm, which destroyed Bahamut completely. Of course, as a result, Bahamut being the source of all Eos's magic, Crystal gets destroyed, the gods disappear, mankind is free. It's kind of like a big happy ending. Now, I would have loved that alternate ending. And I'm thinking in chapter 3 possibilities for episode Ignis. I'm believing that's what they were hinting at. because you see Noctis on the throne. A lot of people saying that was Arden, but I don't think so. I mean, people think I'm blind to the flaws in Final Fantasy 15. Excuse me. And I'm not. I'm really not. Mainly because I know when a game has flaws. And I know that no game is perfect. I mean, 15 has flaws. It has bugs, it has glitches. But some of the glitches are what make it fun. Really, in honest. I've had some of the glitches where I've just fallen through the map. That's the most hilarious one. I've fallen through the map before. I've actually done one of the most lengthiest glitches in the history of glitches, which is getting the older party and past Lucis, which is fun as hell. Even though they stay quiet, you still get to see the older party. And it pains me that people just don't seem to recognise that 15 is a good game. People call it a terrible game because it has so many flaws. It has flaws, but every game has flaws. Final Fantasy 7 has flaws. 13 has flaws. Fan projects have flaws. And that's saying something. I mean, my story that I'm writing, Final Fantasy 15, the Light of Dawn. The Light of Dawn is about, for those who don't know, and you can check this out on my Wattpad. I go by Wolfie the Oracle on there. You can find me on there as Wolfie the Oracle, or just search up Phoebe L.Kylum, because that's what I go under on there. Wolfie the Oracle or Phoebe L.Kylum, and the Light of Dawn is. It's not to be mixed up with Dawn of the Future. Dawn of the Future is a canon novel. The Light of Dawn is a fan fiction. Now, the fan fiction itself that I've been writing, I am on chapter 19, which is called Between the Shadows. And that's starting on the games events. I have finished the Kingsglaive events, and I've put more emphasis on some aspects that I've made, like the Lucian Angels. They're my unique idea to 15. You've got Phoebe, who's an OC. You've got all that sort of stuff. Now, the way I've made this work is let me get it up. The way I've made this work is come on, Wattpad. I'll read the description out to you. I won't read the entire fanfiction because it's like 19 chapters long at the moment. So if you want to read it, feel free to check it out for yourself. It says, long ago, in an age long past, an incurable scourge ravaged mankind. A tiny menace twisted men into monsters, the likes of which you've seen. But a jealous king, one not yet chosen by the crystal, ostracized and demonized this healer of the people, making a true monster of him. Now, that is a quote from Arden. And then the description says as follows. In an age long forgotten to the pages of history, a young man was gifted by the gods to cure those afflicted with a plague known to the people as the Star Scourge. His body would come to host myriad demons should countless lives be spared. However, when the crystal rejects him in favor of his brother, he loses the love of his life, his betrothed. He begins to take a long dark path of revenge and vengeance. Little over 2,000 years later, a young girl is born to two young parents. Her arrival, not preordained by the gods, surprises those who defend the star from harm. This is the story of the Lucian Oracle and Princess as she uncovers her own destiny, for not all is what it seems with the young princess, as the gods' will do not affect her, and for her body itself holds the power of one of the astrals. Is this child the land's final hope for a brighter future? Is she the key to all of the happiness of the people Eos deserve? What will happen when this unexpected arrival reveals her true nature. Now, one thing I have to say about that is, with that, one thing people have to remember is Phoebe Lucis Kylum. The way I've made this work is during the time that Noctis is in Tenebrae, because it's stated that he's there for, I think it's a couple months. So when Noctis is in Tenebrae with Luna, that's when Luna conceives. Now, this Phoebe was actually meant to, her original purpose was to spread the awareness of the dangers of underage, unprotected sex. Now, because in this day and age, people have to realise and remember that people have to remember that underage, unprotected sex is a thing now, and I was trying to spread awareness about that with Phoebe. But Phoebe's become her own character now, and I've started rewriting from when it was on fanfiction.net. If anyone's read the first chapter of the previous version where it just started in the Kingslave events and it just kind of skipped over a lot of things, well, yes, it does time skip quite a bit, but at the same time, from the beginning of episode Arden to the beginning of Kingslave, that's when it kind of skips. Now, the reason why I did that was because there will be flashbacks later on that explain what happened within those gaps. So, to keep it more fluent, I guess you could say, with like flashbacks and whatnot, because flashbacks are a thing in this game. And with the whole thing like flashbacks and whatnot, I've decided that having Phoebe born, like be part of the story, like straight after the events of episode Arden, the one thing I wanted to put emphasis on is that she's the key, which is why one of the chapter names is Birth of the Key. And I believe, because the chapter names go as follows: Chapter 1, Darkness Awakens; Chapter 2, Legacies Part 1; Chapter 3, Legacies Part 2; Chapter 4, Revenge; Chapter 5, Conditioned to Hate, named after the song; Chapter 6, The Truth; Chapter 7, True Callings; Chapter 8, Episode Shannon, Part 1 of 3. Now, Shannon is a OC that I will not be disclosing anything on because it will reveal major spoilers for her chapters. So the next chapter for episode Shannon is coming up soon. I just wanted to make that clear. Hey, my beautiful bastards in the stream. Hey, Rowan. I'm just going on a bit of a tangent, just to just excuse me a moment. Of course you got, and then of course chapter 9 is Birth of the Key. Chapter 10, The Journey Begins. Chapter 11, Cry of the Crow. Chapter 12, The Vessel. Chapter 13, Phoebe's Peril. Chapter 14, The Betrayal. Chapter 15, The Fall. Chapter 16, Choosing Hope. Chapter 17, Untold Power. Chapter 18 for Hearth and Home, and then you've got Chapter 19, which is currently a work in progress, which is Between the Shadows. Now, I made Phoebe be Noctis and Luna's daughter mainly because of the fact that she was originally made to be, you know, be like a vector to talk about the awareness of, you know, underage sex, underage pregnancy, all that sort of stuff. And one thing I wanted to make clear was the fact that it can be very dangerous and can destroy a young girl's life. But as I progressed Phoebe and wrote her more to be her own character, I decided to actually have her be the vessel for the angel of Lucis, which is Naomi Izunia, actually. Now, that is one thing I wanted to make clear. One thing that was never, ever spoke about in 15 was where the name Izunia came from. And I think people who have played 15 and completed it will agree with me here. We never got any sort of revelation of who Izunia was. because Arden, when he reveals himself, he says, Arden Lucis Kylum is my proper name. It has been a while, Rowan. Congrats on your wedding, by the way. And, I hope you had a good wedding. Yes, people in the chat wish Rowan congratulations because he's recently gotten married. Yay! Howl for Rowan. I'm actually gonna make that hashtag now. Hashtag howl for Rowan. But yes, our good Papa Wolf is now married Papa Wolf. But back to the original subject. Yeah, back to the original subject. The whole thing with like Phoebe being the vessel for the Lucian Angels, because he's actually explained in the story for those who saying that, oh, she's going to be a god mod and all that. She doesn't even use the powers that much, in honest, throughout the whole story that I've got planned. I've planned out this all from the beginning. So yeah, people need to realise that from what I've said today in this live stream and what I've read from my 4-part rant so far, they need to realise that Luna Freya is not a flawed character. Like, well, she is a flawed character, but she's not as flawed as people say she is. She's not wasted potential. She's got the potential. It's just a shame that Square never really capitalised on it. I mean, they could have made a ton of money with episode Luna Freya. Yeah, I'm done with the rant now, because if I continue with this rant, I'm gonna be here all week. So let's continue on with Nier, shall we?
Juliet, wherefore art thou, Juliet?
Oh, Romeo, which one of thou art Romeo?
Juliet, I am not overly sure.
Oh, Romeo, then let us call thy numbers.
Juliet, then I shall take thy life.
Die, Romeo, thou stupid asshole.
I shall make thee stupid asshole.
I shall make thee taste the dirt.
Destroy.
I'll kill thee.
Die.
Yeah.
I'll tear the shit out of thee.
Be gone from this world forever, wench.
Bleach thy dome, oh wretched man.
Piss it off.
Piss it off.
My Romeos are no more. I have slain them each and all. I must join them anon.
Well, I suppose this marks the end of our production of Romeos and Juliets. Please watch your step as you exit. If you'd like to have your card stamped, please come this way.
Oh, that was funny. Oh, that's cool stuff. I just love what he said. He's just like, I suppose that marks the end of it. Robots make everything better, way better than the original tale. Yeah. So this is a piece of literature from the old world. Can't believe it speaks of the cruelty of mankind. That's not the original tale. So we started out with 3 Romeos and 3 Juliets. And now there are none. Wait, it's all starting to make sense now. Bravo, truly a most spectacular performance. Oh, Juliet, Juliet, I've just thinking of you makes my core warm and fuzzy. Please don't explode. This play doesn't make any sense at all. I know, right?
Here you are.
Thank you. Onward! Can I go down that way? No. There's something else in here. There's something else there. Errands to run. Have a good time, guys and girls. Alright, Rowan, keep howling. Send one last howl to Rowan, wolves. That way somewhere. We'll go down that way. Yeah, I apologise everyone for going off on such a little tangent. I had to get that off my chest. I feel a lot better now. Sorry, I had to. I feel better now, though. You don't need to worry about the tangent anymore. Let's get back to Nier. So, how's everyone's day going? I have no idea what that machine was doing, but it looked like it was humping the ground, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Oh wait, no. It's telling me to go this way. Oh, you're reading the novel? It is a good film. Thought I could speed jump back, never mind. Well, that didn't last 5 minutes. There's another thing I need for 9S. We are gonna go. We're gonna play it as 9S, and we're gonna go here because I need 9S's hacking ability. Way back in review on NC. Seen 2017, not yet seen chapter 2. Oh, it's really good, you really want to see it. I have 2B running after me. Life goals! Hashtag life goals, am I right? Right. Come on, giant moose. Come on, Dibby. Onward!
Report.
You've got mail.
Mail notification received from access point.
I love how it just warps onto his back. I love that. I've forgotten how to fire. Oh, there.
There sure are a lot of hostile enemies here. Why are some machines so aggressive, while others couldn't care less about us?
Yes, I know who he's voiced by, Ian. I can actually target him and try to hack him. Oh wow, that's cool. And I believe if I go up here... somewhere around here is a ladder? Yes. Yoink. Yoink. And flip! Yay! I believe if I do this right... Yep, there you go. I'll just let 2B handle that.
Proposal. Use pulse fire to force him to stop.
Yay, leveled up. Yeah, you're not selling anything I need. Okay.
Have we seen these things before?
Battery detected.
speaking.
To be, you meant to defend me. What's your favourite song from the new Automata DLC? OST, sorry. My favourite song is either Weight of the World, Bipolar Nightmare, or it's oh, what is it? Was it? Oh shit! Okay, I'm out. Is there ever post a link of the stream into my Discord? If you want to, yeah. Sharing my videos actually helps. It helps me gain a wider audience, so... Should people watch this back, they'll have to forgive my tangent earlier. I had to get it off my chest, I'm sorry. But yeah, to answer your question, my favourite songs are either Weight of the World English version, Weight of the World 8-bit version, where it's a mix of all three, where it's like a mix of a hacking version, the Japanese version and the English. I think it's like the End of Your Heart or something like that one. I think that's what it's called. The End of Your Heart version. There's that one. There's Bipolar Nightmare. There's Copied City. That's another song that I like. I didn't even know I could get on here. Another one that I like is gimme. Another one that I like is... Oh, what is it? It's, oh, the name escapes me! It's Copied City, Weight of the World, all three, and... all three of the versions. And there's something else as well, which name escapes me. I think it's like Ruined City, something along them lines. Inbox. 9S. Just read all this because it gets it out of the way.
Operator 210 to 9S. Be aware that the following transmission is classified Privilege Level 5. A group of Yorha fighters deployed to the city ruins have deserted. We need you to take care of them immediately. And 9S, be careful.
Yorha members deserting? And attacking the Resistance, no less?
Proposal. Rogue Yorha units should be captured and detained in order to keep collateral damage at a minimum.
Detained? Easy for you to say.
I will say that in this game, one of the most rewarding things to do is actually do all the side quests. Oh, thank you. welcome to part of the pack. Yes, welcome to the pack, the Wolfie pack. We haven't got an official name yet, so we're just called the pack at the moment. See if that old Wolfie's pack. Either way, welcome to joining my little pack, and hopefully you enjoy your stay here. I'm actually gonna quick save. There we go. Onward! Run, Ninus! Run! Right, I got my moose. Onward, glorious steed! Get out of my way.
Have we seen these things before?
Enemy detected. Go. Show no mercy. Glory to the machine life forms.
Whoa. They're speaking.
Are you still up for trying Yakuza 0? Yeah, I don't mind trying Yakuza. I'm up for it.
I can't believe the size of the commercial facility. The people of the old world must have led pretty good lives. I bet it was fun to shop back when you had so many choices.
We don't need such things.
Don't be so sure about that. Once we eradicate the machine life forms, us soldiers won't have anything left to do. We'll enter a new age of peace. And when that happens, we should go shopping together. I could buy you, I don't know, a t-shirt maybe? Something that looks good on you.
A t-shirt?
What, not interested?
When that day comes, I'm all for it.
That's a promise, right?
Yep.
Promise that they won't get to keep. And that makes me sad. Cause 2B is best waifu. No, if I remember correctly, there was a chest that needed opening via hacking, which is why I've got 9S. So I am going to go to the castle and I'm going to get that chest. I really need to get back into streaming again. I'm going to be honest.
Don't let up. The enemy is among us. Don't let any intruders get in. We must. Intruders detected. Loyal knights, give your lives for the king of our forest. For the king of our forest.
Going down.
Don't let up. The enemy is among us. Don't let any intruder get in. We must protect our king. Protect our king. Intruders detected. Lives for the king of our forest. For the king of our forest. We must protect our king and kingdom. We must show our foes what we royal knights are made of. We must show them. No falling back. Fight. You have lived your whole life for this singular moment. For the forest king. The forest king.
Dude, you were almost dead. You might as well just attack this guy. Yay, 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 yay. That was close. Although it's just a ledge, but yeah. Oh, I think my friend jumped off and committed suicide. Oops. I apologise for that black box that's just come up, guys. I really do apologise for that black box that's just come up. That black box is just one of my friends signing in. It wasn't a trophy or anything, it was just one of my friends signing in. It was a good peasant. Give me a shit. Yeah, I'll pray for you, why not? Just give me a shit. You could turn notification off during streams, that way you won't get those black boxes. Nah, it's a pain to have to go into the settings and just continuously just, you know, continuously go into notifications, turn them off, go into notifications, turn them back on. It's a pain in the arse. That's why my number one rule when streaming is to have excuse me, is to like just if you see a black box, just deal with it, because grab yourself a moose, Tubi. Let's go. Yeah. Excuse me. I could actually sell your meat, so... You weren't gonna let me get back on you, so... You had to die. Maybe it's down here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. No. Wrote an info sheet. Nice. Easy boy. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just singing a random song in my head. Yeah, for those who haven't played this game, then I say, what are you doing with your life? And you really need to try it. It's actually a really good game. To B, what are you doing? Is she just warping behind us? Yeah, she's warping behind us! That's funny. Now that's a beautiful flower. I like those. I think they're called Lunar Tears. No, this is a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a lovely boy. But to be his best wife. Ninus is up though. It's just if he was a girl, he'd, you know, he'd be another waifu. Except he's a husbando. transport. Believe there was one in here. Who needs stairs?
You can rest easy now, huh?
Yeah. What's this? Some kind of crystal?
Analysis. It is a core fragment from the machine lifeform. It is similar in structure to a plant cell.
A plant cell?
Ah, here it is. Piss off. Filthy lottery ticket. I'm gonna move to the bunker real quick. Meanwhile, the vending machine will cook 9S. Right, I am gonna be right back. I need to go to the loo, so I will take a brief break just to go to the toilet, and I will be right back. In the meantime, chat amongst yourselves. have returned. I feel better now. So bust in for the loo, sorry. Right. Right, where were we? Yeah, I had to go to the loo. We both went to the loo. And for those wondering, I do actually have my own Nier Automata OC. She's a work in progress, but she's kind of like a hybrid of a combat and scanning unit. She's kind of like a recon unit mostly. Maybe I actually went for a shit. Chapter select. Oh, first, quick save. Then we're gonna go to chapter select. I'm gonna do 2B's battle for control. Be honest, did you go for a shit or did you go for a piss? Because I went for a piss, so... I just thought I could openly talk about this on stream. Whereas years ago, I wouldn't even think twice about doing this. Like, just talking about, like, going to the toilet on stream. It'd be fun if I didn't take the headset with me. That would have been disgusting.
2B!
What's our status?
The operation is underway, and a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of guerrilla unit that provides support as necessary. I forwarded our squad's current positions to your map. You should head over there ASAP.
Sounds good.
Hey. Back off. Lovely weather. Whoa, I never actually looked up before. Holy shit! The amount of detail I never actually looked up before. Wow. The fact that those are YETI units in the sky and those are machines fighting, it's just amazing. Just wow. Just wow. The amount of detail in this game.
4B, Captain of Vanguard Squadron Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks. Thanks for the assist.
We're heading out to support other squadrons.
We'll join you and provide further backup.
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now to provide support elsewhere.
Hey Delta! It's going alright. It's been a while since I've seen you in one of my streams. It's been a while since I've streamed at all. I think the last time I streamed was about 2 months ago. Unless you count the stream I did earlier, but... The last day I... put the machine, but never mind. I'll kill it, put it out of its misery. Anyway, I'll do that one last. One thing that I do remember, I think it was the last time I streamed was, I believed it was, I was playing Soul Calibur 6, and I think I was just doing like random versus battles. And I think I was on, I think I was in a call with Steph at the time, so...
This is Unit 7B with Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear to have lost their minds.
This is Unit 2B. We're heading over now to provide support.
Roger, 2B. Much appreciated. Thanks for the assist.
We're heading out to support the next squad.
Understood. We'll join you there and lend a hand.
All right.
Man, I can't see a thing.
Alert. Detecting an unusually high number of hostile machine life forms.
Why are they going nuts like this? I thought Eve's network was destroyed.
All we can do is fight.
I think all of us have been hella busy. I don't think I actually have those. So I'll buy one of those. And I'll buy one of those. You said anything different? No, you saw the same thing. Okay, fair enough. I need to stock up on my healing items. There we go. Right. Okay. I'm ready. Let's move out. But yeah, I think all of us have been hella busy recently.
This is 3B, Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines are multiplying in front of us. We can't hold this position.
Thanks. We'll join you, if that's all right.
2B, we've sighted new enemies in the region. They've got Attack Squadron Omega surrounded and are giving them one hell of a fight. Can you get over there and provide support ASAP?
We're on it.
Man, this is tougher than I thought it would be.
We need to hurry.
How's everyone in chat? Everyone okay?
This is Unit 2B. We're in position to provide support for Attack Squadron Omega.
Are we ever glad to see you? They came out of nowhere. We were fighting for our damn lives.
Yeah,
If
good,
this
good.
keeps up, we can win. 9S, scan the area to see if any reinforcements are on the way.
You got it.
Yeah, good, good.
What was that?
Are you okay?
Let my guard down. EMP hit me point blank. I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup. They have visual camouflage? What the hell's going on here? I have to protect 2B! There's no end to them. I gotta finish them off and help 2B.
Alert. Exiting the planned operational area. Proposal. Return to the operational area immediately. Alert. Exiting the planned operational area. Proposal. Return to the operational area immediately.
You okay? Is this a wide area virus? To me! This viral attack. The EMP must have triggered it. I gotta do something. I have to save 2B.
Give me 2B.
B, you okay?
The hell?
Oh shit.
They've been infected and taken over.
No. Wait, what? Attack functions aren't working.
That's because of their YORHA IDs. 2B, I need to hack into you and fry your identification circuit.
Do it!
Identification signal not functioning. Right, there we go.
Pod, report our status to command.
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
God damn it!
2B, I located the unit that's jamming our comms.
Got it.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
You guys enjoying the stream so far? Good, good, good.
The jamming is coming from that thing. That should take care of the jamming.
Pod, send an emergency distress signal to command. Pod!
Alert. Connection lost. Unable to reach command.
Damn it! You're still jamming us?
Signal reception is clear. Connection lost due to server-side authentication failure. No responses coming from command on any channel.
Shit, what happened to the bunker? I can't keep doing this forever.
2B, I have an idea. It's possible to access the bunker through a back door in the system. I can use that to initiate an emergency upload of our personal log data. Then we set our black boxes to self-destruct and take them all out at once.
Sounds good.
Data upload 30% complete. 50% complete. We just hit 70%.
Are you done yet?
Almost. We're at 92%. 2B, your black box. Log data upload complete.
Stockpile!
We have to report back to command.
Quick save.
Whoa.
This is the bunker. Come in. Commander. 2B? 9S? What are you doing here?
The Yorha units on the ground were infected by a virus. We had to detonate our black boxes in order to stop them.
A virus? What are you talking about? None of our ground units reported anything about a virus.
That's because all communication with the bunker has been severed.
And why did you leave the battlefield anyway? I didn't order a retreat. We're telling you, Yorha has gone berserk! No. If anyone is acting infected here, it's you.
Are you nuts?
They're just showing they're
9S.
infected now.
You're being detained under suspicion of virus contamination.
Wait a minute!
There you go. Now all of them are starting.
Bingo!
They're infected?
My God, woman, can't you fight?
Commander, we have to go.
I'll be honest, when that one that says bingo, when she goes bingo, when she says that,
Infiltrate the bunker itself?
I've always found that creepy.
Operator, what?
That's not the operator. It's... How is that even possible?
We've had a great deal of fun while watching you squirm, but I'm afraid the end has come for this outpost.
Haha, neither was 2B's, but she makes an excellent fighter. And best waifu.
It's open!
Emergency. The fusion reactor within the bunker is currently in an uncontrollable state. All your units must evacuate the bunker as soon as possible. Repeat, the fusion reactor is currently in an uncontrollable state.
Lord, some mankind. Units.
Reporting. They're still conscious.
Stay focused, 2B!
Commander, the bunker is lost! We have to evacuate! But tell me, why weren't you two infected? I don't know!
It's probably because I deferred our data sync. I noticed some weird noise in the bunker server data, so I paused the upload.
I see.
The transport terminal is corrupted. We need to get to the hangar and get some flight units.
Oh, this is so much fun! The virus we planted is blossomed into a beautiful flower.
I can't go in there yet. I can't go in there at all. For a second, I actually thought that was the thing, but no, noticed the.
Commander, we need to get some flight units from the hangar and get out of here.
Oh yeah. I can say, you come in or what? You just teleport behind me.
Commander, hurry! I'm staying here. I can't. Commander! I too was synced up with the server. But 9S can hack into your systems and... There's no time. You two are the last remaining members of YORHA.
Hello.
It's your duty to survive.
But Commander...
Besides,
I'm streaming.
This is my command. Let me at least fulfill my duty
More
here.
of that, please.
To the end.
2B, this place is lost!
Commander! Move it, 2B! That's an order!
Sorry about that, everyone. My dad's come home. Yoko Taro, my man. I'm actually tearing up because I know what's going to happen next to 2B and I don't like it. 2B, you deserve better. Right, I'm going to make a new hashtag just for this chat.
Commander.
Alert. Multiple pursuers detected.
Hostiles?
No. Oh no. This signal, it's
YORHA!
Alright, enough of this shit. 9S, I need to take over your control.
You need to what?
I'm getting us out of here.
Okay.
Flight controls transferred to Unit 2B.
Flight entering escape route from combat zone.
Wait!
What badass.
No!
Stealth function released.
YORHA Unit 2B's stealth function unlocked.
Wait! 2B! 2B!
Critical damage to flight unit. Proposal. Eject immediately.
Gotta find a way to land this thing.
Alert. Reactor core temperature rising. Alert. FFCS and NFCS systems unresponsive. Analysis. Offensive functionality lost.
God damn it.
Alert. Multiple enemies confirmed.
I've always found that cute. I have always found that cute. I don't know why, but I think it's just the fact that, you know, he just gives her weapon back. That is just cute. That's adorable. It's cute and adorable, and I want to hug that pod.
Alert. Virus infection detected. Proposal. Administer vaccine immediately.
To be.
Contamination rate up to 16%. Malfunction detected in NFCS circuit.
I have to keep it from spreading to other androids. Pod, give me a location that's low on android signals.
Searching. Analysis. The area near the abandoned commercial facility meets the desired
I think she was
parameters.
infected when the EMP blast hit.
Your Unit 2B will sustain serious damage unless the virus is eliminated.
You don't say.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 21%.
Remove the contamination and reset.
Analysis. Virus is transforming and progressing its own algorithm with abnormal speed. Removal will be difficult.
Temporarily, yeah. Yeah. Hello? So I can hardly hear it up here. Okay. Thank you. See you in a bit. Okay. See you in a bit. Friggin' invisible walls, man. Want to be move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it.
Contamination rate up to 32%. Malfunction detected in visual processing system.
hate the fact that it slows you down.
The Council of Humanity is a message for all of us fighting on the surface. Today, I have wonderful news. The Council of Humanity has decided to increase the production of this will enable us to deal a powerful blow to our ancient enemies. The light of hope is near, closer than ever to it. We look forward to future glory, and know that you will be the ones to bring it to us. Glory to man.
Oh, I hate how it slows me down.
Alert. Surface contamination rate up to 57%. Malfunction detected in FFCS.
Could you stop slowing me down? On to B, fight it.
Alert. Surface contamination rate 70%. Infiltrating system protected region.
Come on, girl.
Fungus contamination rate 90%. Alert. Unusual heat generation in central nervous system. Internal combustion imminent.
Yeah, she did.
Alert. Deterioration status is black off. Alert. Damage to infected system. Step damage will make it difficult to retain some consciousness upon backup.
Hi, A2. First time she did that, I thought she was actually cutting her eyes out.
Guess this is it.
Oh god, here we go.
These are my memories. Take care of everyone for me. Take care of the future, A2.
She is infected. The EMP blast infected her. Oh, A2, sorry. No, she isn't. She isn't infected, no. For a second I thought it said 2B, sorry.
2B?
Scanning.
Because 2B was connected to the bunker, she was infected. The EMP blast is what infected her. A2, however, was nowhere near it. No, sorry, I read that wrong. Sorry. I thought it said 2B.
Proposal. Evacuate immediately.
I'm not going anywhere!
Holy shit, I can actually see them.
2B. 2B. 2B! Are you...
Nines.
Oh no. 2B. No.
And this is where 9S loses his shit. I think anyone would lose their shit. I ship it. I ship 9S and 2B. Yeah, A2 isn't connected to the bunker, so she isn't infected. She was nowhere near the EMP blast. I don't think he knew that 2B was infected. I don't think he knew. Because as far as he's concerned, him hacking into her, thinking... I think what happened was, when he hacked her and temporarily stopped the virus, I think he thought he got rid of it. So naturally, I think, in his mind, he's like, I don't know 2B's infected. A2's just killed my friend.
Black box signal for your high unit 2B offline. Death confirmed. Data exchange engaged.
Your high unit 9S has completed repair and reconstruction of all damaged areas. Unit is ready for reactivation.
Your high unit A2 also ready for reactivation.
Proposal. Illuminate surrounding area.
Analysis. Units 9S and A2 are safe.
No problems detected.
Only one issue remains. We comprise the YORHA support system. If the A2 and 9S units are operational, we are required to attend and support.
Agreed.
Displaying positions of units A2 and 9S.
So if he wasn't so quick to jump to a conclusion, he would have listened why A2 had to do it. I reckon he would accept the reasons. Yeah, but the thing is, as far as he's concerned, he hadn't seen A2 since, I believe, the castle in the forest? I believe. I think that was the last time they saw A2. So, naturally, being told that she was a rogue YORHA unit, he would, understandably, go for her. And by say go for her, I mean try to kill her. But yeah, to answer your question, because A2 isn't connected to the bunker and she was nowhere near the EMP blast, she's not infected. So she's immune at the moment. Yeah, exactly. So you got to take what happened to them in beforehand into account when that happens. Like when you take control of A2. Although I do find A2 funny. Because she tells the pod to shut up and he's just like, nah. Unfortunately, that's my dyslexia getting in the way. Plus, they both have the number 2 in their name, so it's easy to get mixed up. You got to also remember 2B was actually in within close proximity to the blast, so
So then, what happened to command?
Number 2, go! I can handle—
No! Number 4!
Activation of Unit A2 confirmed. Good morning, A2.
Who are you?
Tactical Support Unit Pod 042. This pod has been tasked with providing firing support for YETI Unit A2.
I didn't ask for help.
Affirmative. No request was received from Unit A2. Rather, it was the final order from this pod's previous support assignment, Unit 2B.
Well, it's unnecessary.
YETI Unit A2 lacks the authority to override this order.
Whatever. What the hell is that huge thing?
Unknown.
You're pretty useless, you know that?
Even the weapons. Thank you.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Why the hell would I do that?
In order to provide optimal support, pods must be supplied with data relating to the activities of supported units.
Not happening.
I think if you just leave them for like a while, like, they'll just continue the conversation on their own. I don't understand like why her outfit's changed.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
What did I just say?
If an attending support unit is not provided with data related to the activity of its target, it is programmed to automatically repeat the request every 30 seconds until such data is made available.
Are you kidding me?
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions. Needlessly repeating conversations on the same topic is a waste of energy resources.
You're the one who keeps talking.
30 seconds have passed. Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Stop! My intention is to beat the hell out of every goddamn machine I can find. Is that enough for you?
Affirmative. Scanning and marking of nearby machine life forms complete. Goliath-class enemies
No, I think that's just a
detected
basic
in
alpha.
desert area. Proposal. Goliath-class enemies should be destroyed.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pods are not authorized to issue commands. Proposals are merely recommendations based on data provided by Unit A2. Proposal. Unit A2 should state updated intentions in order to secure more usable data.
Shut the hell up.
Negative. This pod is engaging in activities based on the final order of Unit 2B. Yorha Unit A2 lacks the authority to issue commands.
Look, just stay out of my way.
Affirmative.
Sorry, I've always found that bit funny, so I'm sorry if I just deafened anyone with my laugh, but that bit's always been funny to me. It's like she's just like, shut the hell up. Nah. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. Yeah, it gets me every time as well. It's like telling someone to, like, you don't like to just be quiet, and then they're just like, nah, I'm gonna keep talking. Nope, .avi. That's technically what it is, yeah.
What's that?
Proposal. Use pod fire to force him to stop.
Nah, I don't think so. No. No. Your song is annoying me, piss off. Camouflage goggles. Goggles with so much camouflage they become entirely invisible. Oh dear. Use. That's better.
Gonna show me a good time.
That can be taken in so many ways. Ow. I mean, when I taunt, does she say anything else?
What? Is that all?
Oh yeah. I think taunting is like her specialty.
You should know when you're beaten. Gonna show me a good time.
Yeah. Taunting is like her specialty, really. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm wondering something. Could I actually put goggles on her? No, I can't. Lunatia. Should I go for long hair or just should I go for the Lunatia? What do you guys think? I need to heal. So I just noticed my health. I'm gonna go for the long wig, why not? I like the long wig, it suits her. I don't know what it is, but I like A2 with long hair. I don't like her with short hair. Short hair just doesn't suit her. Yeah, long hair suits her better. I would tap it, yes. Ooh, 10,000 G obtained. Nice. I take it this is DLC as well. Yep. I need to get the DLC for this game. I really do. Yeah, well, I don't have the DLC for this game, so he can die. He respawns, so don't worry. When all else fails, you just respawn. Ah, right, okay. You're not yeeting me anywhere. Continue. Retrieve. Bitch, give me a shit. I got the special edition of his game, and even I don't have a DLC. I believe I got the day one edition. I'm not entirely sure. No, I've got basic edition. I've got the Game of the Year edition, which gives me all the content. Well, you got the original, and then you got the Game of the Year edition, which gave you like a ton of shit.
So much for Goliath class. That was over before it started.
Negative. Enemy machines remain in the area.
What the hell is that?
It appears to be a machine life form that has adapted to the desert environment. Proposal: destroy the enemy machine.
Yeah, that's real helpful. He's tough. Time to bust out B mode.
Alert. The use of B mode to increase nuclear fusion output carries unacceptable levels of risk. Any offensive boost is offset by lower defense and increased maintenance costs. The feature was removed from newer models for this reason.
Guess it's too bad I'm not a newer model.
Attacker models such as the YETI A2 are not equipped with ranged weaponry. Proposal: Unit A2 should take advantage of her support pod, which is equipped with helpful long-range attack features.
Don't patronize me.
Yeah, but I've done this fight before. I know what I'm doing. And it's dead.
Alert. Oncoming EMP attack detected. Escape recommended.
Where am I?
The EMP attack appears to have caused hacking damage to Unit A2's memory modules.
So this is my memory area. But why are you here?
Support units are required to monitor our target's internal systems in case of breakdown.
Next time, ask me before you go poking around in my head.
What's all this about?
The hacking has caused the enemy's memories to merge with your own.
Oops. That was my bad. I kind of like ran into him, so that was my bad.
Normally you'd be called, but we'll be calling you 2B. Continue to observe the situation and dispatch them.
This is a fragment of Unit 2B's memory data. It is an order she received from the Yorha commander when she was still alive.
Yeah, it's time for some soul-crushing shit.
Not ready, number 2. We're all here. We're supposed to be here. Thank you. Giving meaning to my life.
Enough!
Memory data recognized as belonging to Yorha Unit A2 herself.
Shut up and get out of my head already!
Oh, that skill though. Oh my god, that skill. That skill. That maneuver skill, man. It's never actually confirmed like why that was saying mama.
You and I are the same. We have no one to help us. We can only cry and scream.
Shut up!
Just shut up.
I don't think that was actually confirmed on why it was always saying mama. I mean, was A2 a mother figure at one point? Or was that a machine?
Pod 153, commencing data sharing.
Affirmative. Launching compressed conversation mode.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Compressed conversation mode complete.
I'd like to know what that was.
Awaiting report on the effects of Unit 2B's memory data on Unit A2's self-consciousness.
Understood. Updating as reference data for support activity.
I'm gonna continue monitoring A2 because she's my girl. It is a theory that A2 is linked to a girl in the original Nier game. A girl called... Is it pronounced Kine? Or Kane? Is it the first or the second pronunciation? Kine or Kane? Then how do you pronounce it?
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Your high unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine lifeform.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance deteriorating. Fine particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how you pronounce it. Is like the E silent, or is it? Yeah, how do you pronounce that? Whee! Woohoo! That was fun. Time to cook A2.
Are those machines fighting each other?
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're a machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine lifeform, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay. just shut up and leave before I change my mind?
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
I think this little area here is where you can sit and listen to music. What song would you like to play? Or there. You can just have her sit there and she'll... Her hair is a mind of its own. Yeah, I'll look it up later. Yeah, I'll look it up later, definitely. I'm trying to find the version of the copy titty that I like. Is it quiet? Without vocals. I think I have to stop playback, then... Oops. Quiet. With vocals. Yeah, this is the version. You could just sit here and just chill out. I love it.
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine lifeform known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
Nah, I'm good. Going up. Yeah, this place has become like the stuff of nightmares. What? You'll be the what one?
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding Yorha Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
I love these two. A2's lack of verbal communication made this pod's assistance necessary. I love it. Shut up. I see, YETI. Sadly, I'm a bit short on materials right now. I need a rigid box to create a filter. But the only location I know is guarded by the ferocious machine life forms. I apologise, but I'm afraid I can't make a filter at this moment. Confirmation, Unit A2 will secure and deliver the rigid tree bark. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available, marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's just that's just too funny. That it really is. Honestly, it really is. It's just too funny. Like the banter between these two. DB, why can't you have banter like this with your pod? Oh, why couldn't you? Sorry, because I forgot. Right, she's dead. Oh. Then again, I guess because A2 is more hostile than 2B is, I guess it just kind of makes sense for her to, you know, actually have this kind of attitude.
What's that?
Unknown.
You're useless.
Is it possible for A2 to even get on this thing? I've never actually tried it. No, it isn't. It's for 9S only. Understandable. Alright. Moving on. Bum, 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 bum. I obtained a mushroom! Yay! I'll get the tree bark and then I'll end the stream for the night. You know what? You're gonna be faster, so let me ride you. That could be taken in so many ways. Freaking gangbang, Jesus. Wiggy's just getting distracting.
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
I'll do this quest and then I'll head off. Excuse me. There are items here and I want them. Give me. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Ready for it and kaboom. Right. You know, these androids would be a whole lot more useful if they could fly. So have you guys enjoyed the stream today? I know it's not like what I usually do, like when I usually do a stream, like, I know I had a bit of a tangent earlier about 15 and how flawed people's arguments can be and how stupid that humanity can be at times, but apart from all that, I think today's stream was pretty good. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me one moment.
He can fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
One fuel filter. Yeah, I think that's gonna about do it for today. That's a pretty fun stream. Not what I usually do, but it's not what I usually do, but I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Yeah, it's not what I usually do, so I decided to just do a quick chill stream, you know? Just relax, talk to you guys. I haven't done a stream in ages, so I thought before JCon, why not? Got nothing else to do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to head off stream. And I'm either going to continue with my PS4 save of Stardew Valley, or I'm going to sit and write for a bit. I might sit and write for a little bit first, then play Stardew Valley in a bit. But aside from that, that was a pretty fun stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you like what you see, leave a like, comment, subscribe. Sure to ding the notification bell so you're notified of all my latest uploads and live streams and updates. If you want to check me out on Wattpad, I go by Wolfie the Oracle. I have a Discord server as well, so I'll post that in the chat. So let me just get the link. Copy link there. There you go. Now that is the Discord link. That is my Discord server link. So if you have Discord and you want to join my server, please feel free, and we'll just come and join the fun. It's mostly where we all like chill out and chat and just, you know, talk to other people with the same interests. So if you guys want to join, there's a link. Like I said, if you like what you see, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I will be inactive for the rest of the month on here, not on Discord, but on YouTube due to JCon coming up. So after JCon, I should be back to a normal streaming schedule if I'm up for it. I've just not been up for it recently, especially with not being well. So yeah, leave a like, comment, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you're notified of my next live stream or next upload or update. Follow me on Wattpad, Wolfie the Oracle. Join my Discord if you want to, and that's about it. So, yeah, that's pretty much about it. So I'll see you guys in the next one, I guess, when I come back from JCon, or on the day of JCon. So, yeah, keep howling, wolves. And as a glaive, safe for hearth and home. Bye bye.